All right. And we are live again. Welcome. Starting the stream off here, back in Unreal Engine 5. Last week, on last week's episode, last week's stream, did a lot of work getting the material of the ball to, well, I guess, yeah, some of the work was done on the material, but the majority of the deformation of the ball was done in the physics asset. But we still went and then worked on the material to make it actually look like a slime ball rather than just being like a white base, like mesh that deforms. The material of the ball, the slime ball, is about what we see here. And I was thinking, after watching some playback, after like rewatching the clips of it moving around, I think I would like to increase the transparency of it just a little bit. I think this is probably good. Hit apply. You can't really see the oh, sorry, I was gonna say you can't really see the refraction, like the animation of the refraction here that well in the material. And I'm just realizing I don't think this is tileable. I think that's why I was getting the issues where I was seeing those hard edges with the noise texture. So I'm gonna look a little bit further into this. I can't really see the noise textures anymore. It might be because I turned off engine content. So let's just put that back on, back in here. Let's go to noise. Okay. We have offset. So we have T noise. Tiling T noise. Okay, there we go. I think that's what I want. I need it to be tileable so I don't get those like hard edges in the refraction. Go to here to levels, go to test map, save, apply. Take another look. Oh yeah. It's definitely looking more refractive than it was before. Although I'm still seeing some hard edges there. At least I thought I was. I could have swore I saw some like hard edges. Okay, maybe not. Maybe I'm just seeing things. All right, so now I would like to get the goo ball to actually deform along with the environment here a bit better. Because right now it's not actually responsive to the environment itself, as far as I can tell, because it's still like clipping through the ground here, which I didn't think would be as much of a problem as it ended up being when I went and tested it. But if I were to go to, I think it's level 2, maybe level 3. Yeah, level 3. So when you're just on like a solid flat ground right here, you really can't tell that it's clipping. Like it is clipping through the ground, but it just kind of looks like it's flattened. But you can tell a lot more when you get onto these edges. Oh, see, like right there. Oh, yeah, let's restart that. See, like that. Which I guess is not a huge deal. I guess it just kind of looks like it's wrapping around a little bit. But if possible, I would like to have there be more collision with the environment when it comes to the outer deforming mesh, because it's two meshes together right now. It is, where are we? Oh, I just remembered now, actually. For some reason, it looks crazy bad in the viewport right here. Actually, I think that is the refraction shader. Yeah, for some reason here in the preview, like in the blueprint, it looks all wonky and messed up, but in game it looks fine. Like it's not doing that same like it's not creating like those little floating planes on the outside like it is right here. So I don't know why it's doing that only in the preview for the blueprint, but I guess it's really not important. But I do have the invisible sphere in the middle. I just now would like the actual outer slime ball to deform a bit better and react to the environment around it. Because it's reacting to velocity. It is deforming with the velocity of which it moves, but it's not deforming when it actually collides or touches with anything. But it does kind of look like it deforms when it hits a wall, but I think that's literally just because the velocity is stopping. So like that, what you're seeing is just the deformation when the velocity drops back to essentially near zero from what it was before. So that is deforming the mesh, but now I want it to actually respond a little better to the environment. So I'm going to try to work on that right now. Okay, I need to go to the physics asset. Ooh, which one am I using again? I have a physics asset one. I think one is a backup. Let me check. This is, where's that? Right here. Skeletal mesh is just slime ball. Did I not show the physics asset right here? Maybe that's part of the skeletal mesh. That's probably what it is. All right, so I'm gonna look at the skeletal mesh. Slime ball physics asset. Okay, so it is just the default one. So I can delete this now. Delete that. But now I'm actually just gonna do it again. I'm just gonna duplicate this so I have like a little temporary backup. Oh my gosh, I almost went and hit delete. It would have warned me though. I'll delete that. Got a backup for where I'm at right now so that I can continue to mess around here with this one. Okay. And I really wish this little built-in AI that Unreal has now, the AI assistant, I wish it would be able to read what's in your project. But as far as I know, this is essentially just like a documentation bot. It's not going to be able to tell what is happening in your current project. That'd be, if any Epic dev ever sees this, or somehow just ends up dropping in on my 1, 2, 3 viewer stream, suggestion, that would probably take a ton of work, but my opinion is important. I have like 3 average viewers now, so better watch out, Epic. I'm very happy with the amount of viewers that I have. I feel like if I had anything more than just like a few people that repeatedly tune in, it would get a little more nerve-wracking. So I'm happy that it's like the same consistent people that tune in, which I don't know if Bacon Guy's here yet, but Bacon Guy is essential for the stream. It's my only, and I can't imagine it being any better of a mod. What was I about to? Okay. Before I ask the little chat bot here, I want to see if I can poke around and just kind of remember where I would adjust the collision. Let's go collision. Simple collision physics material. Never needs cooked collision data. I hope my collision data doesn't get cooked. All right. I think we're just going to ask the Unreal AI bot here, which I'm shocked that Epic put this into like the default version of the engine. This feels like a thing that has to be a plugin. I think I did have to enable it in the plugins, but it's like an official Epic plugin, which is crazy. I'm sure there are plenty of other like chatbot plugins that are third party, but didn't think this would be something they'd spend time on. Okay, I have a physics asset that deforms and jiggles based on constraints and current velocity. I'd like to also have the I can spell physics asset deform based on collision with other objects in the level. Hopefully it knows that I should have phrased it more as a question. Hopefully it knows I'm asking a question. Watch it just hit me back with like, that's a cool goal. Good luck. I didn't really ask a question, did I? Type of physics asset is this: skeletal mesh with physics bodies, chaos flash, tick. Oh yeah, okay. What engine version is this again? I can't remember. I feel like it should tell me somewhere. I think it's 5.6. Maybe 5.7? It might be 5.7, actually. Yeah, editor preferences. All settings. Okay, I'm just gonna open up Epic Games. Dang, Epic, just go ahead and dox my email, why don't you? Why am I not logged in? Oh, I think I might have had to reset my Epic password because for some reason my password manager didn't have it saved anymore. Or maybe it was just saved to like the wrong login page for Epic. Let's go ahead and check that. Okay. .7.1. Sweet. All right. This is actually, I'm going to answer it in the same format that it's asking the questions. This is a SKM physics asset. It's a sphere with an orthogonal skeletal shape and I think it's shapes, or is it bodies? I'm trying to remember the actual verbiage here. I think it's bodies. Yeah. And bodies. Spherical bodies positioned near the bone tips. These bodies are constrained so that they deform in the desired manner, I guess. I am using Unreal 5.7.1. I am using the... I need to get my cursor out of there so I can see better. Built-in chaos physics. I am targeting physics driven simulation response on collisions. Performance constraints, particular collisions types to handle. No current performance constraints. Collision is enabled on the spherical bodies near the bone tips. Let's see collision generate. Generated, yeah. Collision generated. Set to false. Collision response. Enabled. Simple is complex. It's not really just a straight checkbox for enabling collision, though. Yes, generated. We're gonna try that out. Physics mode set to simulated. Physics mode. Physics type simulated. Okay. Ensure notify rigid body collision is enabled on your skeletal mesh and your actor. I swear I just saw that. Defy. Oh, and the skeletal mesh component. Defy. Oh, it's going to be down here. Notify. Or not? Okay. You know what? I'm just going to see if anything changed at all. So we're going to hit save on that. Hit play. Yeah, that's not really... Not really changing anything. So I swear I saw that, like, notify rigid body collision somewhere. Maybe it's in a drop down. Oh, in the skeletal mesh component. Okay. Notify. or not. Yeah, all of the world responses are set to block collide with environment. I don't think cloth physics is even going to apply here. We'll give it a shot, because why not? Yeah. Not what we want here. Use the on chaos physics collision event on your skeletal mesh component. We'll uncheck that there. Not going to change anything. Enable per poly collision, maybe? Oh, dang, I can't control Shift T to open up that tab. Bummer. Let's go back here. Okay. We default physics material. Well, am I being too picky here? I feel like I might be a little bit too picky here. Physics material rubber? It's not changing anything. Enable collision. Would that be it? Is that is that literally all I had to hit? No. Okay. Can't just drop in the... Yeah, no, that's what I thought. Default. Go back to the default, I guess. Are they purple now? Let's show constraints. Enable shock propagation? What does that do? Doesn't really look like it did anything. Maybe one. I feel like I notice a difference. Maybe I'm crazy, but I swear oh shoot. I swear I notice a difference here. Turn off shock propagation. Maybe not. Maybe I don't notice a difference. I think I'm just seeing things. Yeah, I think I'm just seeing things. We'll turn off shock propagation since I don't really even see it doing anything. I'm gonna toy around with these a little bit more as well. That's a no from me, dog. Okay. I like that level of jiggle. At 12 is kind of nice. Oh my gosh, do I have collision turned off here? No. No. It's on. That's right. I already checked this. Continuous collision detection. Motion aware collision detection. Let's try this. No. I didn't do anything. I swear it's got to be here. It's got to be in the physics asset. I think this collision is just in general with the environment. It's not going to like control the deformation. Disable collision with, it said by joined bodies. I wonder what that looks like. Doesn't really look like it changed much. Let's try 0.1 on the alpha. See if that changes anything for the shock propagation. Yeah, I need it to... I need the mesh to deform based on collision. It says in the physics asset editor, ensured collision is enabled on the spherical bodies near the bone tips. Yes, it should be. Let's go ahead and get rid of the constraints. Yes. How do I... Yeah, that's what I need it to be there. Oh, this is the preview. All right, I'm just going to Google this online to find collision for physics asset bodies. Okay, I think I found a thread about it. This thread specifically about making like a tail collide with the environment, which is surprisingly not that far off what I'm trying to do. Physics simulation only uses the simple collision. Don't use complex as simple for anything unless you want to have physics on. Or don't for anything if you want to have physics on. Okay. Close that out. What's that? It's complex as simple. Maybe. Oh, wait, no. Don't use complex as simple. Well, I think that's what I was doing then. Use simple as complex. Cannot use complex. Default, maybe? Let's try that. No. I'm just going to go through each of these. No. Probably save the material for now. Let's just close that. It's not going to be in here. I'm going to close the blueprint. I don't think I need the actual skeletal. Skeletal mesh needs to be in the physics asset. Just generate proper collision meshes and save yourself the headache. How do I generate proper collision meshes? Collisions generated. Physics only. If I change it to physics only. That didn't really change anything, did it? Collision enabled, I guess. I don't know. It's complex as simple. No. That's not it. Oh yeah, and it's even giving me warnings. Use simple collision as complex. Simple collision physics material. No. I just can't get this to collide with the dang environment. Maybe it's the floor. Maybe it's these that are causing the issue. Just static meshes though, with normal collision. Block all. No, that didn't change anything. Let's do default. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be here. Okay, well, the answer to my issue is not in this thread. Maybe I do need to look at the skeletal mesh instead. Maybe it's not in the physics asset. Maybe it's in the skeletal mesh. Enable per poly collision. No, I don't think that's what I need. I just can't get this dang thing to actually collide with the environment. Let's put this here. I'm going to enable gravity on it. Interesting. Gravity is already enabled on it, but it is not falling. Weird. I guess I can't just drag a straight skeletal mesh out here. Delete that. I'm going to duplicate this. Get rid of the camera. Put this here. Delete the sphere. Cancel. Move to owner of component bound event. What? All right. Guess let's not do that. I don't know what that issue was. And so we're still here. Delete that. Save. Play. Okay. Quit. Delete that. So I can't just duplicate this and bring that up here. Attach. Oh, I know why. It's because all the logic is, yeah, that's right. Rid of the camera and the spring arm. I don't need that. File, save. That does not have any gravity affecting it. Gravity's on. That's really weird. I can't figure out why that wouldn't be affected by gravity. Let's make that the root. Does it have no mass? Is that it? Mass of scale? Mass scale? 100? Let's try that. No. That is weird. It is not affected at all. Okay, let's just delete that. Don't need that. Let's see here. So the mass is only affecting the sphere. Simulate physics, enable gravity. What is gravity group index? Okay, I don't think that matters right now. Simulation updates component transform. Huh. Yeah, I can't figure out why this physics asset is not colliding with the environment. This is bodies, yeah. And it's not like it's being ignored here, right? Can't even set what it's colliding with. Or I could make this Vert's action reusable blueprint. Yeah, we'll just make the cube a blueprint for now. And no, it's all the same settings. Okay, I thought there'd be custom. Okay, blocking everything. I figured there might be a skeletal mesh option here. There not. Okay, so I don't need to make that a blueprint. Just delete that. Yep, put another cube in there. Just I'm not getting the collision that I want here. How do you make collisions work with a physics asset? Collisions do not work with my physics asset. Okay, this is in 2015. Mm-hmm. Try that, I guess. Nope. I'm going to make a new blueprint class and just try to only have the skeletal mesh. Skeletal mesh. Slime ball. That's weird. Materials. Yeah, why is there no crazy? Compile? Oh, okay, I have to compile. Slime ball, okay. Gravity, enable gravity. Physics, simulate physics, okay. Oh my gosh, is there no simulate physics ticked? Is that literally all it is? No, simulate physics is ticked right there. Yeah, there's no collision on this thing. Hey, Bacon Guy. How's it going? Thanks for hanging out. I am banging my head against a wall here, trying to get the actual skeletal mesh to, well, I guess the body specifically, to have any collision with the environment. I can't get them to collide. I feel like I've poked through pretty much every single collision option that I can find. Because we see they're like they're actually clipping through the ground a little bit right at the bottom, the mesh, since the actual collision is on the static mesh, but the skeletal mesh just kind of clips through the ground. And I don't necessarily want the skeletal mesh to be what is driving the like collision rolling. I just want the mesh to actually deform with the environment. I've made like a separate like little test blueprint here, but I can't figure out how to get the dang thing to, one, have any gravity. There's no gravity for some reason on just the skeletal mesh, and also two, to get it to collide with the environment. I don't really need gravity, but I'm just confused why this doesn't have gravity applied to it. Because this is just like the test, little test blueprint here with the skeletal mesh in it. But it's not falling, even though it has gravity enabled, and technically should have collision enabled. So I'm assuming it's something to do with the physics asset here itself and these bodies. I swear I've been through every dang collision option I can find here. I'm not really getting anywhere. Just been going through a bunch of forum posts, and one that I thought would be pretty similar to the issue that I'm having. I didn't really find an answer in there. This guy was trying to get like a tail of a creature to interact with the environment. Yeah, this guy's trying to get, as of 8 months ago, was trying to get a tail on his character to interact with the environment. A lot of the comments are talking about not using complex as simple for anything that I want physics to be on for. Others are saying like skeletal mesh physics cannot use complex collisions. That it needs to use simple, although I don't see any option to like just use simple. I see use complex as simple. Where was that? Yeah, use simple collision as complex, and then using complex as simple, I think was, yeah, it is not what I wanted. So I want to go back to use simple as complex. Collision response is enabled. Maybe simulate generate hit events needs to be off. No. Which is weird because it is colliding here in the simulation, but for some reason in the environment it's not colliding at all. Oh, well, can't really tell if it's colliding. Huh. I forgot we did have it set to where the collision spheres kind of go into the center like this, which is expanding the actual mesh. That might have something to do with it. Type show collision in the console while playing might help see what's happening. Okay. Show collision. Maybe I didn't do that right. Yeah, so it seems like it's only the center sphere that's having any kind of collision. And if I come over here to this example mesh, or this example blueprint using the same skeletal mesh, I don't see any collision in there. I don't even see those spheres from the physics material, or the physics asset, I mean. Let's turn off the simulation there. Maybe these need to be, what are your collision presets in the blueprint? Let's take a look here. The preset is responses for everything, blocking everything except pawn. I also tried turning this on thinking that would change something, but it doesn't seem like CCD really did anything. Might as well just turn that off. For poly collision? What is that? Oh, I see what it is now. Yeah, I'll turn that off. Let's go over. Oh. Let me look at the constraints here. Put these back on 0 real quick. You can make the sphere really small temporarily to really test collisions. Oh, I see what you're saying. Like this sphere. Oh, it is a child of the sphere. Well, that wouldn't really matter because this is the skeletal mesh. It's using this other new blueprint here is using the same skeletal mesh, but there's no like collision when I go to try to go through it. Oh, it's ignoring pawn too, so that's probably why it's doing that. Okay, so let's try that. Maybe if I make it not a child, does that even really change anything? If I Oh wow, that does change the yeah, it's not rotating with the sphere, which makes sense. Okay, so let's make the sphere real tiny. Why can't I? It's the transform right now, or the scale. It's at 1. Okay, so let's make it like 0.1. Yeah. Yeah, it really is only colliding with the sphere here. which is ultimately what I want. Like I want the sphere to drive the overall collision of the actor itself. I just visually would like the skeletal mesh to also deform with the environment, but I don't want it really to control how the actor moves along the ground, if that makes sense. Go back to one. Oh, that's clothing. I'm wondering what's the difference between clothing and just like a regular mesh, because like in a way this could kind of be considered clothing. I don't think it is right now. Clothing? Mesh clothing assets. Hmm. I feel like it's definitely going to have to do with the bodies here. Collision enabled. Create cloth data. Where did I see the collide with environment? No. Yeah, that didn't change anything. Also, where is this cloth data even stored? My old test actor is colliding with the environment. Yeah, I'm not sure why it is not doing that. Undo cloth. Undo glide. Undo. Oh boy. All right, I'm going to do this. Go back here. That'd be in the skeletal mesh. It's asset 1. Go to that. All right, so that's the backup. We'll just go back to this reverted stage here. And I should be able to delete this. Nope. Oh. Save. Where is it referencing that? Does not. It's not referencing it. Place references. Save. Okay. I'll just rename this here. Back to normal. What? An asset already exists in this location with the name Slimeball Physics Asset? No, it doesn't. I'll save here. Save all. give me GitHub access, I can take a look. Ooh, I got to figure out how to do that. Let me look into that real quick. Right click the folder and click fix redirectors. Maybe here. Fix. Oh, just realized my cat is here. I think I gotta, oh my gosh, this camera is all messed up here. Let's fix that. All right. Cat cam. Oh, she's looking right at it. What's up, girl? Why are you so bright right now? You got the superstar lighting on. All right, well, you're all lit up. Oh, they renamed it Update Redirector Preferences. Okay. Update Redirector Preferences. Delete unreferenced redirectors. Okay. Oh, cool. Yeah. So I also, in addition to there's like two, the lights that are in my face, these are actually two plant lights that I just like wrapped paper towels around to have them diffuse a little bit. And then there's also like an actual box light over to the left over here. But in addition to that, there's just a normal lamp that sits behind my monitors. And usually I'd had the preset for that lamp, because it's like a color changing bulb, had it set to like a pinkish maroon color as like just like a vibe light when I'm just gaming. But for whatever reason, the color reset on it, and I cannot for the life of me remember what app I used to set those colors. It's been literal years since I changed the preferences on that, and they're just old ass bulbs that still saved those preferences, so I haven't even gotten around to fixing that. But all that to say that lamp behind my monitor has changed back to white. So I just leave it on now since it blends into the white of the other lights. So I think that's why she's all lit up like a runway model right now, because I have that on as well. Let's see. Let me look into GitHub access. Okay. I think it should be. I'm probably gonna have to do it on GitHub itself, like on the site. I don't think I can do it from here. Okay. Save that. Gonna just commit it, I guess, and push it so it's updated. Commit, push. Okay, so now it is updated. And now settings. Gotta be somewhere to add a user, collaborate. There we go. Add people. What is your GitHub username? Is it just also Bacon Guy, or is it the business name that you have on the Fab store? Should be Bacon Guy. Okay. Bacon Guy. Sweet. They're colliding with the environment? I'm not sure why it's not for me. So we're getting that little bit of clipping there at the bottom. It is colliding when I go into the physics asset and hit simulate. It's not like it's falling through the ground here. Yeah, that's right. I did want to. Oh, hey, Miss Bumtastic. Are you referring to the little slime ball? Thanks. All thanks to Bacon Guy here. It's been a big help. Save that. Back to -10. I liked the way that looked. Set the skeletal mesh scale to world scale so the sphere scale doesn't affect it. And then set the sphere scale to 0.25 for testing. Okay, let me go back and put these back where they were. -10. Set the skeletal mesh scale to world scale to show the environment. Oh, that's fantastic. That's what we're working with right now. Right now I'm just trying to get the mesh, like the actual jiggly part, to collide better with the environment, because right now there's just like an actual sphere in the middle controlling the collision. Okay, but Bacon Guy, you were saying set the skeletal mesh scale to world scale so the sphere scale doesn't affect it. So we're going to go back to, I don't think that's here, right? That's going to be, yeah, that's in the actual blueprint. Let's go here, skeletal mesh, scale. So the sphere scale doesn't. Where were you setting the skeletal mesh scale to world scale? Click the world scale on the transform data. Okay. Oh, click the word scale in the transform data. Oh. And then set the sphere scale to 0.25 for testing. 0.25. Oh, yeah. Oh my gosh. I guess it doesn't matter. Save, compile. Yeah, it's not. Oh my gosh. It's not doing that for me for some reason. It's still just like clipping through the ground. Maybe if I go back. Oh, why is it? Oh, absolute. Yeah, set to world. Okay. Type show collision. You'll see they're hitting, but it's not deforming the mesh. Ah, I see what you're saying. Okay. Oh, yep. I see that. Okay. Okay. Yep. Hi, what are you making? Well, I am making a platformer where you are a little slime ball. Right now, I'm working on the actual deformation of the slime ball, which we've got some like velocity based like jiggliness going on, which looks nice. Now, just trying to actually get it to collide with the environment, which it looks like it is. If I go show collision, it's just not deforming the mesh as I want it to. So we can see the spheres here that are colliding with the environment. If I go back to here, put this back to 1, file, save. Oh, see, we got the little jiggliness going on. But it's kind of clipping through the environment right now. So that's what we're trying to fix. But as it flies through the air, I think it looks nice. Oh, that's right. I did want to go back and change the constraints. Okay, we've got the constraints shown here. Change these to 12. Thought it looked a little more jiggly at 12. Save. So that looks nice. Like how that's looking. Yeah, just working on collision. So it's seeming like I'm gonna have to do more constraint tweaking. Gotta remember how to actually move the bones so it shows the deformation. I think it's, nope. Oh, that's the body. We want to show primitives? No. I think I do this in the skeletal mesh, actually. Yeah. Try to do it like this. Try to find the actual bones that I'm looking for that are next to each other. Just kind of like move them around. See if it gives me the deformation that I want. Yeah, these two seem decently. Wondering if this is a weight painting issue. Wouldn't that be a bummer? Wait, we still have the diagonal bones. No, I don't think it's a weight painting issue. Like, cause that's a pretty flat-ish side right there. Hmm. Maybe gravity. You found the issue. Ooh. Do tell. I wonder if it's in any way related to the fact that there is no type of gravity on this, even though gravity is set. Because this blueprint, for example, everything inside of it has gravity set. It's the same reason you kept saying your mesh deforming weird while rolling. The stiffness of the bones inside, that like wheel spoke effect that we're getting when it rolls fast. That. Okay, so it is a stiffness issue, you're saying. Okay. So ultimately, it is going to be the constraints. Position target. Isn't it 1,000? Does that even go to 1,000? When in simulate, hold control and use right click to move physics. Oh. I didn't know you could do that. Oh. Whoa. What? Unreal is frozen. Okay, there we go. Okay, when in simulate, hold control. Huh. They're all controlling the opposite ends. Okay. I see the issue now. Interesting that we were able to get such a visually satisfying result with all of the spheres bound in the wrong spots. But yeah, it is I see now that it's causing that issue. Interesting. That's hilarious. Yeah, wow. All right. So that would be why it creates this little peak at the top here too. That's hilarious. Okay. So all I'm gonna have to do is just change just essentially reverse the opposite end transform of these balls here. No, I need bodies, is it not? Oh, because it's simulating still. There we go. That's hilarious. That's hilarious. All right, so where was that again? I think it's here. No. It's there. Okay. Okay. So this needs to be down there. That needs to be up here. And Oh no. I think if I just put a negative on these, it should be okay. Just invert the numbers. Yeah, there you go. 5. Actually, you know what? I should be able to just click all of these and hit negative 65 right here. Okay, simulate. Oh my gosh. Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Okay, I might have to adjust a couple other numbers here. That's hilarious. Let's go back to constraints. I can't believe I had those reversed. That's funny. I remember thinking that it felt like these tips weren't as evenly spaced as the bones appeared to be while in Blender. So that makes sense why, because they weren't even in the right spots. Okay. So constraints. It's really cool now, really. Yo, look at that. That's amazing. That looks so much better. So I did want to try and where was that negative 10? It was down here in the position and velocity type. So let's just go 10 on each. I just want to see how that affects it. Oh. Yeah, no, I still like the negative, I think. Let's do like 0. The scaled sphere looks cool too. Oh, I see what you're saying. Scaled sphere, that's going to be over 0.25. Pile that. Oh yeah, so it's still kind of clipping through the ground, which I guess would make sense. Oh, I don't know. I'm still kind of liking that negative 10. Let me go back and actually we'll go negative 10, and I want to see what it looks like with the scaled sphere. Oh, it's a little wonky for sure. Leave that. Save. This is nice. That's great. I'm gonna kind of adjust the position targets. Hang on, let's go back to 0. Let's see what it looked like at 0 again. Yeah, I'm still getting a little bit of splitting in the mesh there, which I'm not a fan of. Maybe if I leave it at 0 and adjust a couple other constraints. If not, I'm going to go back to how we had it before. We'll go to like back to 10, 10, 10, 10. Try that. Okay, yeah, I'm not getting any splitting in the mesh anymore. This is great. This is great. Okay. Go to linear plasticity, I think. No. Has to be between 0 and 1, I think. Oh, maybe like 0.1. Three. Is that what's making it like kind of fall down at the top right there? It is what's making it fall down at the top. Okay. Maybe 1. Kind of odd that we're getting the like that slow squish instead of it like going with the same speed of gravity. Okay, let's try this. What is restitution? Controls the amount of bounce when the constraint is violated. Restitution of 1 will bounce back with the same velocity the limit was hit. Value will 0 will stop dead. Ooh. Are they colliding with each other? No, they're not. Okay. Well, a little more squishiness here. Let's try. Let's just crank it up to 20 to see what this looks like. Oh, maybe twist limit should stay. I don't really want them twisting. Now swing limit is affecting the mesh, like kind of tearing. Okay. So go back to 10. What does the twist limit look like? feel like linear, I do want some type of linear plasticity, but I want it to kind of fall down a little quicker. This value can be greater than what? 1,000? Can I just type max? Oh, 100 is max on that. Wait, can I type max on anything? No, I don't think that really did anything. Look pretty great. I'm going to try and shrink the sphere just a little bit more. Let's do like 0.8. No, I'm still getting clipping through the ground when that happens. It's tearing. Okay, so we'll go back to 1. I feel like I saw a little bit of tearing in the mesh, kind of at the bottom there. Let's see here. Just cranking up numbers to see how it affects it. Do like how that looks. If I go back to, let's go back to 10 here. Let's change this to like 20. I'm gonna crank it up just to get a better visual indication of what is changing here. Oh. That's kind of interesting. Go to 30. I don't like that these are like kind of falling outward like that. It looks a little odd. That's really interesting. What if we leave, let's leave that at 30 for right now. Let's lower the swing limits a little bit down to like 5. Just cut those in half. No, I'm still getting like the tearing in the mesh there. Okay. Go back to 20. Soft constraint. Oh my gosh. That's not what I wanted. turned into an aberration. Oh. Stiffness, do like 1,000 on the stiffness. This is really interesting. I don't really like how it's getting smaller as you go there. With that, we'll go to let's go back to 10. So I want some type of like stretch to it too. Like, oh, here, I'll tell you what I mean. So it'd be nice if these like have like a limit they could stretch outward from the center. Because right now it seems like they're just kind of like swinging back and forth with no like ability to extend outward. I'm sure there's got to be a setting in here that I can tweak to get that how I want it. The linear plasticity? No, linear plasticity I think is what I'm needing. Let's crank that back down to like 100. Okay, so soft constraint. 500. Let's try that. Yeah, getting too much mesh tearing in that instance. Turn off the simulation there. Yeah. One day I'll remember to stop doing that, to stop hitting simulate and then going and running a play window while it's simulating in the background. One day. The angular plasticity is what I'm looking for. Let's crank that up to 100. Okay. Let's go back up to 10 here. And we'll leave that. Strength. Actually, we'll go to 10 and crank down the strength a bit. Do like 500. Yeah, so I don't want it shrinking like that. So I need to fix that here. Okay. I feel like that's one of the plasticities that's doing that. Maybe linear plasticity. Yeah. Wait, can I have row? No. Set it to shrink. Oddly shrinking is making it not shrink. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, definitely a little too much there. 1,000. Go back and go back to 10 on that. Actually, let's go to 12. And I'm still getting that tearing. Do 10. Yeah, it seems like I'm not getting the mesh tearing at 10, so that should be fine. We'll leave that at 10. Soft constraint, stiffness, do 200. Lowering the stiffness there is causing it to tear again. Let's crank that back up to 1,000. Oh, got a little bit of tearing right there. You can see it getting highlighted. The nice thing about this little highlight shader is that it's really accentuating the tears, so it makes it easier to iron those out. Oh, it's not really tearing. Oh, I did see one up there. Okay. Let's just turn linear plasticity off for right now. I'm still getting a little bit of tearing. All right, let's see. Oh. How nice. Appreciate you rolling out that band there, Bacon Guy. Thank you. Only just noticed that was in there. Back to -10 on that. Yeah, that's not really even clipping that bad. Okay, yep, getting some good deformation on that. Oh wait, I didn't even check for tears. I'm not seeing any tears. All right, I think we're about where we need to be on this. What am I doing in this? Is max force. Force limit of the drive. Crank that to 10. See, I wish all of these little numbered sliders here or numbered fields would tell me like what the range is. Some of them do. They say like between 0 and 1, or this can go higher than 1, or I don't know. I assume there's a point where adding a bigger number isn't going to make much more of a difference. So it'd be nice if every time I highlighted this, it said what the scale for that specific that detail field is. I don't know how to describe it. Whoa. Oh, that's cool. Oh, but it is causing it to like shrink down a little bit. Oh, I love that swing. Oh, that's great. Let's put on the shrink plasticity. I think for some reason having it on shrink was preventing it from shrinking. That's a slime ball right there. It is still kind of shrinking a little bit once it goes stationary. So maybe if I turn off. Oh wait, no, that's what I had it on before. All right, let's try grow. Let's go back to grow now. No. Maybe if I put these at 0. It still looks like it's getting bigger. Or I should say getting smaller when it settles. Which that's what I'm wanting to prevent. Let's see. Maybe turn off acceleration. Look at that jiggle. This looks pretty nice. Okay, let's do this. Let's go show bodies. Simulate. Oh, no, that's not what I want. I'd be able to grab them all. Maybe the root? No. This is nice. This is really nice, actually. I like how this turned out. I think I can probably call this about good. As far as the deformation of it. Okay. I'm gonna try out that map that really, I'm working on something cool for you. Really excited to see it. It was map 3. Super jelly-like. It is super jelly-like. Oh gosh. Okay, so that was one of my original concerns. Oh. It just kind of slid down through there. You know what? I want to do this. This is what I want to look at. How it kind of sits. Oh yeah, it is clipping a bit. I'm probably not going to avoid clipping entirely unless I have like a million bones here. I think I'm always going to have some type of clipping going on. But I mean, that's pretty dang good. That is a jelly blob. I'll just try to make sure the environment isn't set up in a way to where it really accentuates the clipping. Like I'm probably not going to make like a little like edged canal like this. It'd have to be rounded. So another thing that I'm wanting to add, it's probably gonna turn me into a little bit of a feature creep, Andy. I was thinking like some type of like little like attach and swing mechanic would be cool, but that also sounds like a lot of work, like a little Spider-Man swing or like a Hammond swing from Overwatch. Because like he's a jelly, you know. Imagine him shooting out like a little jelly string that like sticks to things. But I guess part of the game is like try not to fall off a ledge, you know. Part of like rage games is not falling. Although I'm not even entirely sure anymore. I want this to be like a rage game. Like I'm might be leaning a little bit more towards like just the fun being in the movement rather than succeeding at something that's crazy hard. Oh, there it goes. See you later. I guess I can finally replace this little main menu ball with the actual little jelly ball. Main menu. Just just for it to be there. I forgot now actually that that test mesh I left inside the test map was not falling with gravity. Let's just do this. No. I'm probably just going to need to delete. This doesn't need to be deleted. I can just put another sphere in there at the same. Yeah. Actually, I'm just going to duplicate the player. Get rid of that. Force delete. Maybe I'll just do this. We'll just go back to the map. I don't want to mess anything up. Test map, save. Just delete it from here. Save. Back to the main menu. Oh. I'll go do that and duplicate this. Static air, I guess. I don't know. Probably just delete all this logic here. Delete the spring arm. Delete the camera. Not my dream. Want cat fur in my coffee, please. And that is a little jelly. Like that. Move that like that's probably fine. Maybe like yeah, sure. Probably zoom in the camera a little bit more. Oh, there's a option to control it. Gotta remember how to do that. Pilot, there we go. Not sure why my main menu is way over here. Oh wait, no, that's gonna be in the not the game mode. Where's the UI? Okay. Main menu. Oh, no, it's fine. It's right there. Okay. That's right. I did want to toy around with the particle system. Get like some bubbles going inside of it. That's right. I wanted them to spawn like I wanted it to spawn from a shape rather than spawning like out of a specific point here. Gotta remember how to do that. Spawn from shape. Sphere distribution. Is this not the... have to add shape. Scale mesh size? Maybe. No. Let's see here. Be under the spawn. If I could be under spawn. Or not. Like it's got to be under simulate here. Mesh index, maybe? It does not seem like it. Nope. What's the ribbon do? Not really anything. Let's see. Just gonna look up a little bubble particle emitter tutorial. It's really all I need is just bubbles.
As naming as AM bubble. Bring two textures that we made in bring multiple.
Okay.
Create spawn rate module. And spawn 4 counts. Create shape location module to spawn particles in random location.
Okay, so I think it's going to be under particle spawn. Don't see that here. Hanging particles. What does this do? Oh, look at that. That's nice. I'm just going to delete the fountain, actually. Let's turn off the cat cam for now, since she is not in her bed. Shape location is, I guess, a box or maybe a sphere. Yeah, I like that. Oh, and right as I turn that off, she's back in her bed. Oh. Like 10. Oh my gosh. Okay. 50. That's a lot of particles as well. Lifetime minimum, we'll do 1 second, maximum 3 seconds. And that spawn speed's a little too fast as well. Spawn rate, we'll do like 10. I feel like that's also still a little too high. Do 5. Okay. Now maybe if we go back to initialize, I think they can hang out a little longer than that, as long as it's not spawning as many. Like 2. And I did want to add Niagara particle system component. Okay. Oh, I'm gonna have to save this. Save, compile. Back to the viewport. All right, I'm gonna need to shrink the spawner a little bit. Shape location, spear radius, let's go to like 40. Surface distribution. non-uniform scale. Like, no, that's not what I needed. Save and compile that. Oh, that's the static. That's right. So it's not even going to affect. That's not going to affect the main menu one. Let's go into levels. Go to the test map. Save. Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, that's way too big. And they're not like at some angles. It looks like. Oh, you know what? Actually, I'm gonna maybe if I lower the opacity, and I also need to lower the or reduce the size of the sphere. Be like 20. And see if that was a good size. Why am I getting this random one spawning way up there? Okay. Sphere distribution. So it seemed like 40 was good. It's just that one single one that was spawning up top there is a little odd. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, I don't want that. I don't want it to leave a trail. It's kind of neat, but that's not what I'm wanting. Okay. So we'll do .01. Oh wait, no, I think I want that to be higher. See, it'd be nice to know what the maximum here is on the minimum. And oh, that's why we're getting that one spawn up there, because it's like hanging back. Okay. Maybe if I just turn that off and that off, save. No, it's still like hanging back. I need these little dots to stay inside the sphere. I don't want them to stick around with the world transform. I want it to be local. Let's see. Emitter local space. Is that? Where's that? Emitter spawn. Okay. Emitter properties. Emitter bounds? No. Let's see. I'm gonna make it a sphere or a child of the sphere instead of the skeletal mesh. Yeah, no, that didn't change anything. Let's see. Delete that. All right, let's try to find a different thread here. Local space. Oh, yep, there we go. Not sure I want the bubble spinning like that. I guess it's technically realistic. It just looks a little odd. Maybe if I put this like on the scene root, attach. No, it's still spinning with the sphere. Maybe a child of the spring arm. No. Oh, I put the slime ball as a child of the spring arm. That's funny. Ah, no. That's interesting though, like having particles spawn in front of the camera. But no, I want them here. Okay, so maybe that's right, actually. Oh no, I don't like that at all. Oh no, I don't like that at all. That looks awful. All right, maybe having them spin is right. Like I want this to follow. I just don't know if I want them to spin that statically, you know? So maybe I need to make them move around a little more inside the emitter itself, because right now they do just stay static in one place. I think that's my issue here. Maybe wind force. Speed scale. See how that looks. Also, I want to turn on or turn down the color. Well, that's drag that down to like there. I'm still getting like the solid white spheres here. Maybe the sprite renderer. Would have thought it'd be under scale color. Is it just still too high? I think maybe it's just still a little too high. Okay. All right, we're getting a little closer. Yeah, okay. So let's go ahead and maybe the wind speed is causing it to fly outside the bounds a little more than I want it to. So I just put that at 1. I don't think it really flies out of the bounds, but then they look a little too static. And then sometimes I don't know if it's like the way they catch the light, like they look a little too, yeah, see that? Like they're kind of going back and forth between being too bright and then also being obstructed by the material here. Maybe that's just the size of the shape. Let's go down to like 30. Now we're still getting that issue. Or like depending on how it catches light. Yeah. See, like that there, not what I want. Let's see here. Scale RGB, maybe? Nah. Interesting. Okay. Hang on, I gotta use the restroom real quick. Be right back. I'm back. I assume if this just gets moved, like up here, it's going to stay at the that solid white. Yeah, so it is affecting. Move this up to like there, like there. Yeah, I just can't figure out why that would be an issue or what exactly is even causing that issue there. Emitter is GPU and is using dynamic bounds mode. Fixed. Let's go back to sphere. This hemisphere distribution. Oh, like it's in the X hemisphere versus the Y hemisphere more. I see. I assume if that's like 100, it's gonna be on one side of the sphere more than the other. I see. Default offset? What does that do? Not sure. Dang, I'm still getting the that issue there. They're like lighting up weird. That down to 30. I feel like it's got to be in scale color in some way. Just keep lowering the alpha, I guess. Like, I wonder if this is a problem due to the the actual material of the slime ball itself. This material is causing some type of issue. Can I make the Niagara system part of the material? I'm wondering if I'm doing it wrong. If instead of putting it in the blueprint, if I could instead put it in the material itself. Let's see. Yeah, I can add it to a material. How do I do that?
Hello and welcome back to another Particles video. I'm gonna give up on trying to think of a catchy name. Today we're gonna be looking at the way that particles interact with materials. It's like a crossover episode, you know? Materials are kind of ironically the most important part about particles. So, you know, particles, they are moving around, they're doing their stuff, you know, whoop-de-doo. Materials is kind of what takes them to the next level. So we're going to jump straight in, and we are going to make a new material. This is going to be called tutorial particle shit. Now, this tutorial particle material is going to be a sprite. So you can see here we've got a square. We're just going to say base color.
Oh, I'm not trying to make the particle itself be a material. I want the particle to be in the material. Let's go Niagara. We're just gonna I don't think that's it. Particle. You look up more examples. Not seeing anything about it, actually. Yeah, I don't think there's an option. I see a lot of particle options here. These are like inputs. Or, yeah, my inputs. Huh. Uh-huh. I guess I'm confused where this is even going to go. This particle size. Like, where would this even get plugged into? I don't see anything here that seems like it would be able to take a particle. I'm wondering if there's another like output node that I'm not seeing. I just type output. No. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I would set up particles inside the material itself. I feel like my solution of adding the particle system to the blueprint is not the best solution here because I'm getting all this flickering. Subsurface color. Like there's so many particle nodes, but I just haven't the slightest idea what those are even supposed to plug into. Cool with me pushing to your repo? Yeah, like that's fine. It's just as I prefer not anything or not to have anything that I'm working on right now changed. If you're adding like a new thing, then yeah, that's fine. Sounds good. Perfect. Yeah, I think that's good. everything I'm finding is about like having the particle use a material, which is not, that's not what I'm looking for. Like I know how to set the material of a particle. I want to put particles into a material. Cannot find anything about that, which is so weird because there's so many particle nodes in the materials here, or the material node options. All right, I push. You should be able to pull that without issue. All right, bet. I trust you. Yes. Save. And I'll push all this. Material. Oh. Okay. Material tweaks. Okay. All right. What's the name of the folder that you added? Bacon guy. Found it. There it is. Oh, look at that. The little face. Would you look at that little guy? Let's go to the player. Oh, actually, I need to change the game mode. That's right. Game mode. Player controller class. Maybe I need to change it at the... I thought it had to be changed here. Commented everything so you can see how it works. All right. I just need to... Is it the spawn? I'll remember how to do this. Let's go. Let's actually go to the test map real quick. No, don't reopen those. Okay. I swear it's in the game mode. I haven't even messed with this since I started the project, so we'll figure out where that is. DP ball, there it is. Okay. DP ball, bacon guy. Okay. Save. It's the button that you use to add shapes to a level. Oh. Hey, look at that. That's cool. Yeah, and then I can just change out the faces needed. Oh, that's great. Whoa. That's probably a difference in the materials that we have. Go back to BP ball. Just to make sure it's not like an issue with mine here. No, it's not. Okay. What was that? Yeah, I don't know, man. That's really neat. I like that. Yeah, and then I can just animate that face, essentially. Face, material. Yeah, and then just basically change out the sprite that the material uses, I assume. Let's go to slime ball. Oh no, it's the same material. Right? There's not like a duplicate. Oh, M slime ball. Must have been a weird one-off little bug. Oh. Go back and change the PP ball bacon guy. Yeah, it's not doing that now. That was weird. Oh, your custom physics asset. That's right. Okay. So let's go to bacon guy. Physics asset, bacon guy. Yeah, slime ball physics asset. Okay. That's great. Nice, nice. And then I do want to peek in there a little bit. Where is that? Bacon guy. Nice. Opacity, base. Okay, so it's probably going to be under the script here somewhere. Yeah, physics asset is overridden to my version. Oh, and SKM slime ball. Okay. So is your physics asset is also driving part of the logic and moving the face as well? Oh, you're just playing with the physics asset separately. Got it. Calculate roll, rotate face to velocity, update face texture. Okay, create dynamic face material. Oh, these are all custom, I see. There we go. Add to our rolling rotation. Very good. Component velocity, vector length, ball speed. Okay, if it's greater, is face rolling. Okay. I want to toy with that a little bit. The threshold. Let's try like 400. Just to see what that looks like. Interesting. That's really cool. You know what I might end up doing is maybe somehow making this like a mesh instead of just the texture. Given a little bit of thickness to the face so that it, like at the right angles, you can still see it. You know what I mean? I could probably adjust that from texture. I'll just make sure. Take a look here. Yeah, I was just using a plane with texture because I have no modeling skills. Right. Hey, this is an amazing start. I appreciate getting the ball rolling on this. Literally. Let's see. Oh, that's right. I can't. There's no Control Shift Tab here. I'll crank this up to some crazy number just to like really see the difference. Let's do like 1,000. Yeah, okay. So I definitely want that to be lowered. Let's do like 500. This is great. Are you manually creating these streaks? Or is that just like the motion blur going crazy? Now that I'm thinking about it, the motion blur is turned off in my project. I think you're manually creating these streaks, aren't you? You'll see in the next function. Okay. Okay, so we'll go back to the event graph. Which one was I looking at up here? I think maybe it was like right here. Or no, maybe dynamic face. No, maybe not. Let's see here. Actually, I can just hit back. That back over here. Or I'll just do this. Rotate face. Okay, no. So we have already looked at that. Calculate roll, update face texture. Okay. The ball speed. Okay. All right, I see here. Is greater than this. Ah, look at that. Okay. This is great, actually. If I stick with the texture solution, then it can essentially use this with more conditions to determine if it's like smiling or got its mouth open, or you know, if it hits something, if it makes like a scrunched up face. Interesting. That's so cool. Look at that. You know what I'm going to try to do is, if we go here, the viewport, I want to kind of move the face back a little bit closer to the ball. Maybe like, oh no, I don't think it likes that. Let's turn off snapping. And just turn that off. Want to bring it up just a little bit here. Is there collision on this? No, there wouldn't be any collision. There's not a mesh there. It almost feels like it's oh, it's a plane. Okay. Static mesh. Maybe it's under physics. Forgot to turn off collisions. That's probably why the stretching was going a little wonky there. Could have swore I saw it was from the face pivot. Maybe not. Okay. Take a look here. Collision. I guess we'll turn off generate overlap. Block all, so we'll do no collision. There we go. Then I'm going to try this here. Maybe just give it like a little bit of a tilt. Nah, it's still clipping. Bring that out. Okay, so it seems like this here is really the bounds I'm trying to keep from colliding. This is really neat. Okay, so yeah, it's still a little bit still clipping through just a little bit there. Ooh, there's got to be a way to make sure that this stays shown in front of the ball, actually, so that it's not being obstructed by that. Let's see here. It's going to be in the material. Trying to see if there is maybe like a translucency option again. Front layer translucency. No, that's not it. I'm going to go compare to the other material again. It's the blend mode. That's it. Okay. Blend mode. Ooh, that's not going to be it. Yeah, it needs to be unmasked. Oh, is this texture? Is this a PNG? Or is this just like a JPEG? Okay, it's looking like this is it is a PNG. I feel like, you know what, I'm just gonna, let's see. Let's do this. Pull out the old handy dandy Procreate. And really should find a solution to get the iPad that I have like actually plugged in to the stream here. Oh, with no alpha. That makes sense. I think if I set it to have or like make a face with an alpha PNG background, then I should be able to, through a translucency setting, have it set to essentially just always appear in front of things that are occluding it. What's the size of this texture here? Just 512 by 512. All right, bet. 512 by 512. Okay. Down here. Okay. Make that like there. Move that over here. That like in the center. Do something like this. probably make this a little bit smaller here. Oh, change the end setting. And that might be good. And then background is off. So with the background, it's going to look like this, but without it, obviously you can't really see much of it. But that's what I want. So let's do PNG. Okay. Drive. Go slime face. .png. Upload. Perfect. Put that there. Let's go over here. Drive. Perfect. Go over here. Bring in the slime face. Oh, I need the streaked version. That's right. All right. Easy peasy. I can do that. Okay, let's get the smudger. Actually, you know what? I probably don't even need to smudge it. I can just draw extra streaks on here. I feel like it might look better with that, just actually with the streaks drawn. Yeah, I'm really gonna need to get a connection for my iPad to be shown on the stream. I'll try to have that set up for next time. Actually, make the brush a little bit smaller. Okay. I'm going to try two different versions. I feel like since the ball's always rolling forward, the streaks could probably only just come from the top instead of both directions. But I'm going to try two versions. One with, just drop the pen here, with streaks going in both directions, and one of them with streaks just coming like up and down from the, or sorry, with streaks just coming from the top. Okay. Yeah, let's try it like this instead. Yeah, that's better. Okay. 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 We'll go like that. All right. So there is the upward streaked version. Kind of looks like something out of a horror movie. You're only going to see it in motion. Slime face up streak. Actually, we'll just do face streak up. Yeah. Okay. Now do version with it going down as well. Okay, try that. And slime face streak both. Sure. Okay. Let's give that a go here. Fresh. All right, so we got the streak up and then streak in both directions. All right. So, up here, face matte. Oh, I actually gotta get the texture or parameter. Parameter 2D. All right. You know what? Why am I making this complicated? I can just go over here. There it is. Yeah, I knew it'd be over here. Slime face. Okay. I got to figure out a right way to do this. Syntax Frost. Hi. Hi. Thanks for stopping in. Sorry, I'm not sure how long ago you sent that. I was locked in making a face texture right now. Okay, well, you have it set. Just now. Perfect. Well, thanks for stopping by here. Currently making a little jelly slime character. Yeah, where's the... Oh, it's because I have that selected, that's why. Texture has alpha. It is just a straight up PNG right now. The previous texture, which Mr. Bacon guy here threw together, was just white, or had a white background, and was set to opaque. So now I'm trying to figure out how to do it with a PNG instead. Oh, that would definitely be why. Silly. There we go. Then there we go. Cool. Appreciate you. And then going over. Oh, that's right. Over here. Update it to. We're going to try the up streak first. That's funny. I got to go back over here. Phase 1, that's why. Okay. There he is. That's a streak. I'm liking it. I'm curious to see what it looks like with the up and down streak, though. Streak. I feel like it's going to look better with the option that I had first, just the up streak. Yeah, I think the up streak looks better. You could put together a whole emote system for it now, right? Yeah, that's. I just got to set the parameter of like when I want the face to change. It's awesome. Yeah, you killed it with this little face texture system you made. Appreciate that. I might set that differently though to let's do like 800. Then maybe change the well, let's try like 650. And let's go back into, where is it? I'm sure it's the one that I just closed right there. Wait, no, here it is. 650. Yeah, that's great. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. Change the speed at which it moves, because I'm sure rotation to add to a rolling rotation. Okay. Just to play with the speed. Okay. Let's do 1.5. Let's just see what that looks like. You could change that 2.0 to a variable to make it easily editable. Oh, good call. I'll expose it as well. I need to close it. I need to close these out. Close that, close that. Save, close that. We're about to variable. Base bin speed. Then we'll make this instance editable. Oh, I forgot I don't actually have the player in the map here. It's just spawning in, so that the instance editable isn't going to make any difference. You just change it from here anyway. Might actually slow that down a little bit more. 1.2. Ooh. And then make it so that while the dash is charging, what the heck? Why did my button stop working? That should be that shouldn't be there. It should be the pause. That makes sense. I guess for now I can just hit escape. You know, I think it'd be cool if while it slowed down, oh, that's like right on the edge of, yeah, it's like going back and forth. I'm gonna have to toy with that. I'm gonna say while it slowed down, I could turn off the streaking as well. Let's go back over here. I could have swore I had like a is charging variable. At least I thought I did. Oh, it's under dashing. Duh. Just make a boolean. So we'll do set, or I'll make it over here first. Is charging dash. Then wait, why am I doing functions? It should be a variable. It was silly. Cooldown value. You already have one. Yeah, I don't know why I was making a function. Brain's not working. Charging dash. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Set charging dash. And then release dash. File that. set charging dash to not. Cool. And then update face texture. Fall speed is okay, so I'm going to do an or. No, it's a branch. Yeah, I think that's right. Definitely starting to get to that point in the night where brain's getting a little mushy. So this should probably, because this needs the index here. Okay. I guess just charging dash. Charging dash not. You want and not. Gotcha. Oh, I don't know. Charging dash. And an also not. And bool. Okay. And bool. Okay. Cool. Okay. Cool. That there. There. And there. I think that should work. Oh, it's two in the opposite. It's funny. Yes, I think that needs to be. That wouldn't matter. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, not bool. There we go. Nice. This is pretty great. This is pretty great. Okay. Now, I wanted to test having the material always show in front. Translucent, I can talk, translucent. And then, where was this? It was disabled depth. Now, I think if I go into here, should be able to just, yeah, look at that. Oh, hey, look at it. It's like also kind of, oh, that's nice. I like that. It's like getting affected by the material as well. Okay, so let's quit that. I think this needs to be rotated a little bit more. Something like that. Looking pretty cool. Maybe bring it out a little bit more. Oh, two-sided. Good call. Okay. That should be... Okay, I can't remember if that's... I think it's here. Two-sided, yep. Good call. Okay, okay, look at that. I could still probably bring it out a little bit more. Maybe in just a little bit. Down. That looks pretty cool. That looks really cool, actually. Oh, that looks great. Man, we really nailed the gelatinous form of the ball. Like when it lands, like it really sells the fact that it's a little jelly boy rolling. And it'd be cool if you could kind of translate a plane or like a plain texture like this to something that like pseudo looks 3D but is not actually 3D. You know what I mean? without it actually having to be a mesh. Sure, that's possible. I'd have to look into it. Maybe like creating a mesh from the texture in some way. This is great. This is really great. This is perfect. All right, now I do want to bring over all the pause logic here. I love it. Yeah, me too. Me too. I think it's really great. Cast to BP ball. Yeah, that's what it is. So cast to BP ball bacon guy. Kind of want to improve the face rolling logic when it transitions from rolling to not, so that it kind of rolls back to looking forward instead of just finding the shortest distance. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. So that like just its next roll, it stops there. Like it waits for that next roll for it to get to that forward position rather than it like zipping around the... I see what you're saying. Let's move that out of here. Delete that. Oh. Target is BP ball. Yeah, that's the issue here. Actually, that's going to be over... Can't remember how I did that. Maybe it's, oh, that, I remember how I did it now. I gotta come over here. There we go. Okay. There we go. Select them both at once, you can replace one with the other. Oh, okay. Good to know. Yeah, that's just what I'm going to do since everything else is the same except for the face logic. Go. So this. I'm going to move this down to just player. It'll tell me if I hit delete what it's referenced in. Oh, it's just referenced in memory. Okay. Delete. You know what? For now, I'm actually just going to do this, just in case there's anything I'm wanting to like reference, or if there's anything that I'm forgetting, just to be safe. I'm probably safe to just delete it. But while my brain's still mush right now, getting to the end of the night, I'm just going to put an old modifier on that right now. I'll just go BP ball. That'll be just the default. Actually, you know what? We'll do BP slime ball. Since it is a slime ball, it's no longer just a ball. BP slime ball. And we'll do a duplicate, BP slime ball, static for the main menu. Get rid of all that. Get rid of that. Get rid of the camera. I think the face, it's going to have a hard time with the face. I think the face might actually need some of that logic still. I'll try it out though. If not, I'll just reduplicate it. I'll go to levels, main menu, save selected. Delete that. Blueprints. BP slime ball static. Yeah, it is going to need some of that logic for the face. It's still there. Oh, it's right there. What's... Oh. Yeah, because it is just based on the... That's so weird. Slime ball just wants to face that direction. Or the face just wants to face that direction. even if I take this, rotate. What? That's scale. I just feel like no matter what, rotating this should also rotate the face. It's very odd. Face pivot. Change pivot to not use world rotation. Gotcha. Relative. Sweet. Oh, did I not compile that? Yeah, I did not compile that. Oh, I'm looking at the regular one, not the static one. I will do relative, file, save. There we go. He's missing his face. That's hilarious. Yeah, I'll probably have to, let's delete that guy. I'm just going to leave the logic on here except for the, like the camera. Then face pivot to use. Oh, I shouldn't have changed this one. Let's go. World. On the regular one. Relative. Okay, I think I can delete all the logic except the face logic. Yeah, let's delete all of that. Get rid of that. Rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay. Oh, wrong one. Yeah, it's still trying to. You actually only need that first function in tick. Okay. Calculate roll. Okay. Delete that. Look at that. Maybe facing inward like that instead. Perfect. He's adorable. Love him. Hell yeah. All right. Well, I think this is probably good to save and push to the repository. I appreciate all your help as always, man. You're essentially, at this point, essentially co-developing this game. So I appreciate all of your help. And yeah, of course, if you can, feel free to stop in next time. Always happy to have you here. Best mod anyone can ask for. So, oh, before I go, I didn't even ask you like about how your projects have been lately. Have you had any luck on some of the physics assets in that project you were working on? I remember you were working on the winch system previously. Anything interesting or new in development, or even just in development in that same project? Or are you still kind of working on the winch system? The winch system is pretty much functional? Hell yeah. That's awesome, man. Been playing with making the cable physics nicer. Yeah, I bet that's probably just infinite levels of tweaking in order to make that look good. In the same level, or in the same way where I could probably infinitely tweak the physics asset on this little jelly guy to make it look nicer. I'm sure it's just a matter of preference of like where you want to leave it at. Like, all right, that's good enough, or it could look a little better though. It could look better. It could look better. Oh, that's always a trap that I feel like it's easy for developers to fall into. Well, I'm sure it's going to look incredible, man. I'm excited to see it once you've got all that working. And that's in the same vehicle system that you have on Fab? Is that like an update to it, or is that like a separate vehicle system that you're setting up? It's a system that's going in my game, plus another game I'm contracted to work on. Nice. Okay, that's awesome, man. Yeah, I'm really interested to see the development of your game. Like whenever you have the project posted, or I mean, even if you've just got like streams or clips or anything of you working on it. I'm not sure if you work on it on stream, or if you mostly are just doing that like in your free time, but either way, whenever you have some progress that you're interested in showing, always happy to take a look at it. I'm sure it's going to be awesome. You gotta be kidding me. Am I really not following you? Holy shit, man. I'm sorry about that. I'm hitting a follow for you. I thought this whole time that I've been following you. There we go. Awesome, man. Well, hey, I think before my brain completely melts out of my ears, I'm going to call it here. So I always appreciate you stopping by, and anyone else that stopped by. I think we had a bit more average viewers than usual tonight, which is always nice. Happy to have people stopping in and checking in on the progress of the game. So anyone who's still here, I stream every Tuesday. Try to aim to start at 7, but usually I've been starting a little bit earlier at like 6:30 or so. And if I'm just for whatever reason not working that day, if I'm like sick or staying home, then maybe closer to like 6, but 7 is always like the absolute latest that I will start a stream. So always feel free to stop by if anyone's interested in this progress here. Happy to, have a place for people to hang out. So next week I'll be here.
Same bat time, same bat place. Y'all take care. Be safe. Have a good one.